Alright, welcome back everyone. Hopefully everyone is having a decent time. Hello? Alright, welcome back everyone. Hopefully everyone is having a decent time. I'm just making sure everything works before we get started. Analytics. Hello? Hello everyone. I'm just gonna lower my audio. Alright, welcome back everyone. Hopefully everyone is having a decent time. I'm just making... Okay, I think everything's good now. We are live. So yeah, yesterday we added the campfire, farming mechanic, and a bunch of other things to our game. So now let's just make sure that all of that works properly. Because honestly I don't remember too much about last night. Oh gosh. Keep them happy. We gotta farm. A lot of these games are based on time, but my game is going to be based on waves. So, if you were with us last night, you understand the pain that we were going through. It was about 2 a.m., so a little over 12, 13 hours ago. Welcome, Spiral Inspirations. How are you doing? Hello, Kentora. How are you doing? Oh, we gotta... So we just want to make sure that I think we're gonna make the food go down a bit faster because this is relatively slow for how fast I want this game to feel. But we're gonna also need to worry about not overcooking food, stuff like that. Also probably do want some effects. Hold up. Nope, it's working. Hey, that's great. I'm gonna be working. We gotta start adding AI because I cannot spend any more time just sitting around. We have 6 hours. We have about 4 different things we need to do. Probably gonna work out well as long as we keep on track for about an hour each project, which shouldn't take too long. AI is gonna be super duper simple. It's not even gonna use a pathfinding agent due to all of these being able to be ran through, so we're not really gonna worry about that. We're gonna have them come out from the outside and just kind of run towards the center, and they're gonna initially they're gonna run towards the player, but if they check and the player is already fighting an enemy, they're gonna actually run towards the camp and try to take your farm. So that's kind of the whole basis of the AI. It should be pretty fun once we do get it all set up, but that's also gonna make us have to set it up. So let's just get straight to it. So we're gonna edit the actual base little guy over here. We're gonna change his color, we're gonna give him kind of a darker color hat, maybe. Let's see. Let's not give him. I want to give him. Let's give him checkerboard. Honestly, I kind of feel like a checkerboard would look kind of cool with the red and black. There you go. That looks pretty nice. And then we're gonna give him boots. I want to give him boots just because I don't want all of them to be naked. Those don't really look like boots. But so we're not gonna give him boots. Actually, we're gonna just give him this. We're gonna give it some more shading just to make it look a bit better. So let's just kind of work our way. Make just some simple enemy AI. We're gonna give him red eyes. Nice, like so you can really tell that they're evil and corrupted, so you don't feel bad about killing them. Because, you know, that's the whole game. You gotta just murder these farmers. We're gonna create a new one, call this one enemies, and this is gonna be checkerboard farmer. And we're going to give him a run cycle actually. So we're going to just erase this, because this is how all of our animations are made. Then you grab him, you bring him down. Or no, we don't want to bring him down on that animation, we want to bring him down on the next one. So he kind of looks like he just jots towards you. So then our enemies, checkerboard farmer, checkerboard farmer run _1. And we're going to give him a run animation. He's only really going to have two different animations. He's going to have an idle or run. And then we're just going to give him a type of pitchfork weapon that he can just stab the player with. Because, yeah. Let's erase this. Kind of go right here. Bring him down. And I think this is going to be relatively easy to make these little farmer guys. But at the moment, we're going to have 2. We're also going to need an idle animation. Just some easy, simple animations just to get them, you know, set up. Then let's grab that and then and these are some simple animations. You can always do it in a different way, but we're going to do it this way. So then we have our enemies. Let's grab him out. Let's make him 16, no point filter, 32, bilinear, and that. Let's drag him out. See how big he is. We're going to need a level. So over here, we're just going to kind of grab all of this and then drag him under the tent. Give me one moment. I'm gonna go grab some water. I forgot to grab some, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, guys. So we're gonna drag all of this out. We're gonna clean up that too. Make him. We need some animations for the enemies. This is gonna be checkerboard farmer. New animation. Name this checkerboard farmer idle. Bring him to -1 and 1. Where is he? Is he good? Is he just not showing up? Is he okay? Oh, that might be a problem. 16. And then we can go to enemies. Let's just delete these. Let's just make a new one. Art, idle, checkerboard farmer idle. Then let's go back over here to animations, enemies, checkerboard farmer. There he is. Good old checkerboard guy. So the main idea of him, let's go back into 2D view. He's gonna run out from here and he's just gonna go kind of like and he's gonna attack you. That's the whole idea. pretty simple, pretty easy. I tried to turn down the latency, but it might have not worked. So yeah, that's how he's gonna work. Pretty simple. He's gonna run from on top, left, right. We're gonna create a nice little spawning system. So yeah, checkerboard farmer. And in the prefabs, we gotta have enemies. And he's just going to be one of them. But we're going to first add a rigid body 2D. We're going to be adding a box collider 2D. Just some very necessary item. Colliders and stuff like that. Oh, great. Something along the lines of this. Then we're going to create a script. I don't think we're going to have any ranged enemies or anything, but because I do got to get a couple of things down. So we're going to have enemy AI. So then you're going to create this. And if we do add range, I'm going to do it extremely messy. It's going to be okay though. So we're going to need a header basic enemy attributes. Then we're going to have a public float max health, public float speed, public float, what else? Health, speed, attack damage. Then we're going to have some refs of a animator, and we're going to need a reference to the rigid body 2D, and on the start function we're going to do anim equals get component animator rb dot is equal to get component rigid body 2D. And then in the update, we're gonna have up here, we're gonna have a public enum states. We're gonna create a very simple state machine using enums, idle, or we're gonna have a chase state. We're gonna have a attack state. We're gonna have a take state, and we're gonna have a runaway state. Those are the 4 basic states we're gonna have, and then we're gonna have a public state, and then if state is equal to states dot chase, there we're gonna call the chase, else if state is equal, or honestly this would work, but we can do a switch based on state, and then case states dot chase. You're gonna have that chase, and then you're gonna break it. We're gonna add a couple of these. Chase dot attack, chase dot take, chase dot run away. There it is. So this is a very simple type of finite state machine. It's not even the best, but we're gonna work with it. So if you're in the chase state, we're gonna need a private void chase, and we're gonna need to chase the player. We're gonna need a public transform target, and we can hard code that target because we're not gonna have anything else but sorry, someone's messaging me. But yeah, so in the chase state, we're gonna need to get target's position. We're gonna determine direction to go in. Then once you determine the direction, you're gonna update velocity towards that direction. In the private void attack state, we're gonna have determine if close for attack. If so, attack the target. So play animation. Then in here we're gonna have the private void take state. If player is being attacked by one or more farmers, go towards the crops. If close to crops, you want to take the crops. Equip the dropped crop, and then when taken crop, switch to runaway state. And then private void runaway, we're gonna have run backwards until out of the scene. Destroy game object when out of scene. So this is going to be our basic AI system. I think it's going to add a lot to the game overall. And then if anything, we can have like bigger enemies, smaller enemies, different types of enemies like that. But I don't think we're going to add a range just because that might be a little bit more annoying to deal with. But who knows if we have enough time. So let's just get straight to programming. We're going to need to get the current target. So get the target's position. So we're going to need a vector to target position is equal to target dot position. Pretty simple. We got the target's position. Now in the what else are we in? We probably should keep get the target's position, determine direction to go in. So we need to kind of, can't we just go rb dot move or velocity? We gotta figure out which x and y coordinate it is, but can we just do move position to just target position, because this just might be way simpler than that. So then let's just do chase. There we go. And then in here we're gonna have max health as like 5, max speed. Oh, we're gonna multiply this by max speed times max, or by speed. So then we're gonna have some control over how fast, by like 10, attack damage is 6, target is that, it's in the chase state. Oh, okay, what is going on? Let's freeze the rotation by like 2. So then, where is, did he just drop? Gravity scale is 0. Oh my gosh, he is a quick one. He doesn't move unless I move. Let me just see.
Hey.
Oh, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this.
I'm not.
I'm gonna look up something on Google or YouTube to see if I can get the basic idea, because I've never really done this. I've usually just used NavMesh, so not very good with that. I want to just use rigid bodies though. Follow player rigid body. I don't want to. Let me see. Okay, this is kind of what I wanted to do. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is what I was trying to do. So you get the target position, then you're gonna need to get a vector to direction. This is kind of the target position minus this position. So now you get the direction, and then you want to get the angle, or let's get the vector 3, I guess. Then in here we need to get the angle so we can move it. So the direction dot y, direction dot x times math f dot rad 2 deg. So you want to switch it to actual degrees instead of a radical. So then once we do this, we get the angle. You want to set the RB dot, the rotation to the angle. Then you want to normalize the direction. And then you want to just set RB dot move position to transform dot position plus the, I think we might want to do the direction, yeah. But we also want to multiply it by times dot delta time, so times speed times time dot delta time. Hopefully this will work a bit better than what I had. We might not want to actually rotate it, because now that I think about it, it's going to make it look weird. Oh, sorry, I keep dropping. I have hand sanitizer next to my table because, you know, it's a pandemic. Where did he go? Oh, he's pretty slow. He kind of like juts forward really quick. Do we need to use our rigid body though? Because I feel like we could do all of this, but I feel like that's way too much work for this. What if we just do a transform dot position is equal to vector 2 dot move towards the transform dot position to the target dot position, right? Max delta. That might just be speed times time dot delta time. This might just be way simpler, honestly, than doing all of that other stuff. Oh, he's fast. That's just... What are you doing? Alright, let's just move him over to 2. I think this is gonna work way better. It's kind of smoother. We're also gonna remove the rigid body component from him because we don't want the player to really interact with him. I'm not sure if this will stop him from interacting. Yeah, it will. It's gonna make him move the player, so we're gonna need to get over here, player. Now you're gonna have to do a bunch of stuff while also attacking the enemies. And then you're gonna need to drop that, grab that water for 3 seconds, run over here. Why did it auto harvest? That's a bug. I know why that happened. So in the manager and the level, we have our farmland, and in our farm manager, we have the harvest crop. But in the player, actually, whenever you press F1 or F1, harvest. If you get the button down, and on farmland. I'm not exactly sure. I think that's gonna work better. But now with this out of the way, we can just. We need some distances. We're gonna need a private float distance to target. We're gonna need a public float distance to attack. I think that's it. Or we should also call this distance to interact. And then in the update we can do distance to target is equal to vector 2 dot distance between target dot position and transform dot position. I think that should work decently well. We can make this public just to hold off, and I kind of want to make a space here. Distance to target. And then if the distance to target is greater than the interact distance, then you want to do this. Else you want to do states dot is equal to states dot attack. This is gonna work nicely. We gotta give him a pitchfork, of course. Items. We have the pitchfork. Oh, that's just. Yeah, we could give it. Oh no, we gotta duplicate this. Call this enemy underscore. Or no, we don't, because I have. Checkerboard farmer. Well, I have this thing right here that says rotate to cursor or not, but for him we could just disable that. So let's give him the pitchfork. We probably want to rotate the pitchfork to wherever he's walking to. Make him have some extra life. We're gonna remove this. Remove that. What's in the weapon? We're gonna need to give this one later. Combat settings public weapon, current weapon. Then on start, you just want to instantiate the current weapon as a transform on the transform. And then on the update, you want to do current, or we're gonna get a reference to the instantiated weapon too. Private game object well, we're gonna need to copy that and then change the I, because I do not know how to say spell instantiating, though I've been doing it this entire time. Instantiated weapon is equal to, let me just tell you guys, I am extremely tired right now. Get the game object. What? You can't do that. You instantiate the game object on the transform. Or no, we don't even instantiate it. We just give it the reference. Why are we instantiating and making it weird? We just give it the current reference to the public. We don't even need the current weapon. And then in here we can do the instantiated weapon dot transform dot rotation. Would it be local rotation? Is equal to you would want to get like the direction Y, the direction X, change it to degrees, and then yeah, we're gonna make a function for this. Rotate to player, and you would want to get a vector 3 direction between the target dot position minus the actual transform dot position. Sorry, there's got text. I had to check that. Angle mathf dot athen to. So then, one second. So then, get the athen of it. Dir dot y, dir dot x times math f dot rad to deg. Then you want to do transform dot local rotation is equal to angle. Can we just do rotation? Dot. Wouldn't it just be the X? Equal to a new quaternion of type angle. The Y is just transform dot rotation dot Y, transform dot rotation dot Z. I don't even know. Like 0. I don't know. and then you want to just call the rotation rotate to player. And it's not this, you want to do the instantiated weapon dot the transform. There we go. Maybe this will work? Who knows? Kind of. Not really. Sorry, we could do RB the component, the rigid body 2D of it, dot rotation is equal to angle. We could do that, give it back that rotation, the rigid body of it. Revert. So then this would work a bit better. Kind of. That kind of works, except that we're going to do plus 90. We're going to figure out the correct angle for it. Negative 90. Just always 90 off just because of how I actually made the pitchfork. There we go. So then the correct over here in the distance to interact is 4. It will chase you till you're that far. I'm gonna make this actually 1. 1. And then let's do 0.4. The scale is something you should get right. This is not proper scale in my opinion. 0.7. So I'm thinking 0.9 should work pretty well. And then now it's in the attack, it's going to play the pitchfork animation. So then in here you do in the weapon class. Oh, I don't even do this. Well, we're going to just delete this. If the collision dot compare tag is a enemy, then you want to do get component collision dot get component the enemy AI dot health. There's going to be a private variable underneath all the public ones, private, and then health is going to be here. Hey, welcome to the stream, Safe Games. I believe that's how you say it. I'm not sure. Alright, with low health, or it should be public, but and then health is equal max health, and then health, or no, it should be private. There's some things I would be doing differently if I had a actual what do you call it? If I had more time, but since I have 5 whole hours remaining and I'm about to fall asleep, we're gonna be doing some really bad practices. So you do health minus equal underscore amount, and then you do take damage, which I forgot should be a public float void take damage with the this damage amount, else if collision dot compared tag is the player, you also do collision, but in this case you would call player, because I think that's where we have health. Well, we'll have health. Header health manager 2. And then in here we have private float health. Health is equal to max health. And then that should work. Sort of. We gotta create down here a public void take damage. If I was doing this any differently, I would be making this into a class shared by both. But because I'm too lazy, underscore amount. We're also gonna make them spew blood whenever damage is taken. But for the moment, this works okay. I'm just kind of too lazy to do correct programming practices at the moment. So then in enemy AI, whenever you attack, you want to just call instantiated weapon dot get component the actual weapon dot use. And I think that should work. That's, of course, if the distance star is less than or equal to distance to interact. Oh, else state is equal to states dot chase. How's everyone doing in chat, by the way? Oh wait, this is not being called. We're just gonna call all of them. So then this should work well. After this, the game's done. We created all the different aspects we wanted to. We don't want this to happen. This is why we affect the weapon holder, and then for the actual weapon stuff, we're gonna do a public game object weapon holder. This is not a good way of doing stuff, so do not do it the way I'm doing it. Weapon holder. And I feel bad because I know some people very much do look at this and use it as some other ways of doing AI. Oh, this reference is not set. There's not a rigid body. Oh wait, rigid body 2D with a scale of 0. That does. We're not gonna freeze the rotation of the Z. Let's zero this out. Bring this over here. Is the Z frozen here? Yeah, it is. That's weird. Huh. Wait a minute. Where is that? That's changing, but this is... Oh, that's also changing. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. The target opposition. I think that this shouldn't have a rigid body. But then can it detect? I think it will detect, but... And I don't think we need that. So then I think this should work well. We're gonna need a new tag. Call this one enemy. Grab the farmer, call this enemy. In the weapon class, this is an on trigger enter. So then it should be an on collision enter 2D. On collision enter 2D. Collision 2D. And then dot game object. Dot game object. Dot game object. Dot game object. There we go. Maybe this would help a little bit. Debug.log hit. Yeah, I think this is gonna need a rich body. But then freeze. Let's just remove this component, add a new rigid body. Why is the constraint show? Oh, I'm in debug mode, that's why. I think this should still work, cause it. Why is it following the player? It's doing exactly the opposite of whatever that is doing. That's still not being called. Oh, because I think on the I think the actual animation should be working. I meant to remove. So then let's unpack it, and then let's just remove this component. Oh, because that's an on trigger. I'm exhausted. I'm sorry if I sound a bit boring. Let's go to their health. Is their health going down at all? I think this has to go onto a new layer of enemy layer or enemy weapon. Project settings, physics 2D. Then we also need an enemy. And then in our project settings, we're going to do enemy weapon with enemy does not collide. Also with other enemies they won't collide with. Now with this becomes an enemy, yes, for all children, and this becomes an enemy weapon. Oh, okay. Hopefully this will allow us to take damage now. Yeah! If we run over here and we smack this one, he's going to be taking a load of damage from us. And I think the player max health is going to be like 50, so we can take 10 hits. And then we might add something to add to his health, but for the moment, we're just going to leave it like that. We're going to add probably a health bar above him or something. Or a health bar down here that really tells us his health. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to have a UI image. Yeah, we can have an image. And no, we're gonna need to do it with a UI canvas. This is gonna be scale with screen size 1920 by 1080, and this is gonna be match with that. And then also the manager tent canvas. Yeah, I think this is going to be fine. So then this canvas, the UI image, health bar, you go all the way to the bottom of the screen, bring it up a little bit, give me my UI image that I did all by myself, something along the lines of this. We're gonna give it a nice size. Okay, so then we're gonna do background. This is gonna be the fill. Let's do black with some opacity taking off. And then this is gonna be a filled one horizontally. There you go, that's your health. I think that's pretty nice. Make the animation of the enemy go slower because the enemy is slower too. I will, that's just their, I might just make that their, I think that is their run animation. So yeah, I will, I'll definitely either make them faster, make the animation slower. That shouldn't be too big of a deal. I'm just trying not to fall asleep at this moment because I'm exhausted, but we probably won't. We're gonna troop it. We're gonna give it a nice, kind of like how this looks. Hold up. You just there we go, something like that. You bring this whole thing up, and then whenever the health gets removed, honestly we're gonna need another one of these just to go right here. That's completely black, and just to fill in right there. I kind of like that style. Or we can just do, no, I like this whole little black bar. There we go. So now it's going to be a pretty simple implementation in the player script. We're going to be using Unity engine.ui, and then we also want to do a public image health fill, and then handle UI. That's what we're going to call that. Here we're going to do private void handle UI, and then you'll do health fill dot amount is equal to health divided by 100. So then with that all done, lower background. With the player, now we just drag the image there. Because it's divided by max health, to give it a ratio, because it's between 0 and 1. Hey, and there we go. So that's kind of what we wanted to do. Now with the actual enemy, let's go over here, grab this little boy, drag him down here. First, let's make his animation slower by like 4 times. So now whenever he runs, he should be a bit better. Is he not changing anymore? Oh, this is his idle, but whatever, it's fine. So then we have the basis. We're gonna give him one UI element too. Give him a canvas that is gonna be a world space, a 5x5, zero it all out, and then in here you're gonna do UI image. Just do a 5x1 or even 0.05, 0.12, and then by like 1. And then let's just make this fill the canvas. Something like that. And then this is going to be a nice red color. Or actually this is going to be a black with a bless alpha health underscore background. Health underscore fill. Make this a UI image, fill it, kind of do a horizontal one, and then there we go. Now we have a health bar for him. Really simple health bar. Make sure it's kind of centered. That's centered right there. And I think we were gonna make this a bit higher. 0.02, 15, 13. Or just make it 0.1 and then raise it higher above his head. There we go. Now we're gonna go to prefabs, chuck him into there, and now we have our first enemy. Hello Black Frolic Studios, how are you doing? Let's see. Now let's just finish this up before I fall asleep. Not really a new game, just a Ludum Dare or whatever, Ludum Dare Jam game. So, so then he runs towards you, he smacks you, and then yeah, that's kind of how it goes in life. By a wise person using Unity engine. Guys, please do not use any code from here. It is a mess, and there's better ways of doing this. If you're interested in seeing me a better way of doing stuff I'm doing right now, watch when I stream Windshire. I try to have cleaner code and better ways of doing it. In my opinion, I think it's a decent way of doing it. There's definitely better ways, but for me, I feel like it's the easiest for me. This is a game jam I'm not really caring, because if I'm going to ever go back to this game, I'm going to remake it from scratch, make sure it's all clean and nice, and yeah. So this is going to be a public health fill, and then down here we're going to have a private void handle UI. Like all this UI and health stuff, I would make a separate class called character info, and then what do you call it, handle that all stuff like there. Yes, I do include, you do have to include source code for your jam submission, and the submission is in 5 hours or 4.5 hours, and we're finishing. We only have 2 more things for the AI to do, and it's done. Or well, 3 things. We have to make a simple battle system, but that's super simple. We're gonna just, I don't know if I'm gonna have a full in-depth one, but I'm just gonna see if the it's chasing the player or something like that. It's the Black Widow, Razor Black Widow. Give me one moment. I'm gonna get some water. My throat is becoming dry. Hello guys, I'm back. I got myself a nice cup of fruit punch, homemade. So let's get back to finishing this up. So, with the health bar, simple again. Health filled dot amount is equal to health divided by max health. Again, I would do this in a character class, but I'm too lazy. So let me go into the update and then do handle UI. And it should work. Yeah, it says in the title. The health fill is right here. Then we would apply. And then his health bar disappears. Ah! We're gonna set a timer. Oh no, this is the title of my game is Farmgevity. If you want to know what the game's about, in the description there's a short little summary. Probably in total 7 hours, 8 hours this weekend. I haven't had anywhere near the close 48 hours. This has been a very short game jam for me. So yeah, somewhere around the 7 or 8 hour mark. Nothing impressive. So then, in the attack, we're going to have a public float, min attack time, public float max attack time. Then we're going to have a private float attack time. And then we're going to go over here. And, okay, so then we're going to start needing parentheses here because I'm going to be doing if attack time is less than or equal to 0, yeah. Something else, you want to just do attack time minus equal time dot delta time. Then we want to create a public void set attack time. Attack time is equal to a random dot range between the minimum and then the maximum attack time. And then in here, so if it's less than or equal to 0, that happens. This should give us a tiny bit more control. We have, let's say, like 0.5 or like 1 second. So like the player has some time to react. If you increase it to 2 to 5. Hey, it works. So we're going to increase it to 3 to 4 seconds. So he's only going to attack you every 3 to 4 seconds, so it's not that bad. The max health, make it like 10. 10 divided by 10. Isn't that what this is? Should be. Health divided by max health. Isn't that what we have for the player? Yeah. Should work. Health is equal to max health. Yeah. Should work like a charm. There we go. So 2 hits, he's dead. And then also you want to say tag time here. So, I mean, this is a decent way of determining if this is a decent finite state machine. Very simple 4 states, logics down here, simple switch case. It's not that difficult. Anybody could really do this. The thing is going to be difficult is taking the food and running away with the food. So basically, when we want this guy to go beep boop beep boop beep boop. If it's grown, you whack it, or what do you call it? The second he gets over here, he's gonna wait like 10 seconds or something, and he's gonna start trying to take your food. If he takes this food, he just starts running backwards. And if he gets out of the screen radius, which I think I'm gonna set to be relatively far, so like out here, it's just gonna destroy and your food's gone. That's it. And I mean, I could do object pooling if I really wanted to, but I don't think this game's gonna get too hectic. I probably should start hurrying up. I don't know if I'll be able to add music and stuff like that. It's already 4 hours before submission. I haven't even got started on the death screen, so. And we also got to do a spawning and a round system. So this is a little more work than I expected, but we're getting it more done. Or should they try to take your food? I feel like they should. I'm gonna do it. So to take your food, let's see. We're gonna create a battle manager here. We're gonna create a script called battle manager. I'm going to go to my documents. You go find Windshire. There's a script. Is it here? Battle manager. Here it is. We're just gonna grab this line of code over here. I want to use a singleton, but I don't really want to rewrite all of that because I'm too lazy. We're also going to need an awake method, and I think this should be it. There we go. So now we have a singleton class. We have a couple of headers, settings. We're gonna have a public int number of attackers, public int max. So this is gonna be set to like 5, so there could be 5 enemies attacking you at once. So then you want a public void join attackers, and you want the game object. Am I doing this exactly how I wanted it to? I had a list. Yeah, let's just have a list. We're gonna have a game object requester. This is a kind of a custom system I made up a while back. Join attackers if the attackers dot count is less than number of attackers, then you can do attackers dot add requester. And then in the update function, you do number of attackers equal attackers dot count. And then you want to do a public void is in attackers. If attackers dot contains, this is going to be a bool, contains the underscore requester, and you want to return true. Usually you just return false. That's the way it's done. Welcome back, Spiral Inspirations. And there we go. So you, in the enemy AI, you're gonna try to, this is gonna be a bool, join attackers. If you can, it's gonna be set to true, return true, return false. If the amount of attackers is less than, if you're gonna rename this to max number of attackers, we don't need this. So then the enemy AI, so then this is going to need if battle manager dot instance dot join attackers, this game object. If it returns true, you do that. Else target is equal to we're just gonna do a game object of find object with tag of type farmland dot transform, and you want to chase that. And then so wait, you want to determine so whenever you start, you want to try to join the attackers, and then if you can't, you make target. We're gonna kind of do the same thing, but we're gonna do with the type of player, and then if it's less than, if the battle manager dot instance dot in let's just is in attackers, this game object, if it returns true, you want to do state dot is equal to states dot attack, else you want to do state is equal to states dot take. So in the take state, let me see, so there's gonna be max number of attackers. We want one attacker, right? So then we're gonna have two of them, and we're just gonna see, hey, do they that one's a player, that one's the farmland. There we go. And then that's instantly gonna go, and you're gonna need to probably defend from this guy first, and then something like that. 3 to 5 seconds is a long time. So then in this, you're gonna do 1.5 to 2.5 seconds. And that's how you make a simple battle system. If you continue to expand this system, you could eventually make something like Assassin's Creed, something along those lines. They have a very similar system where only a few enemies can surround the player at a time. and then if there's more, they kind of just walk around from the outside. But if I set to both of them to be attackers, they're both going to chase after me. See? But then you can grab yours, and you can kill, honestly, both of them at one time. I actually probably will make enemies and enemies interact because I kind of want them to bunch up, you know? We're going to make this more aggressive. So that... Okay. So then, let's go apply this. And then in the battle manager crop, or no, in the enemy AI, in the state, you want to, if you're in the take state, you're clearly has so then in here you want to do if target.get component farmland, or it's called farm manager, dot is planted. If it is planted, then you want to do instantiated weapon dot get component weapon dot use. You just want to use it to show that you can't take it if attack time, is less than or equal to 0, else you do attack time minus equal time dot delta time. Wait, what? Okay, so then there's the use, and then in here you want to, closer to the top after here, you want to do, or after your state calls, you want to do a public void equip item underscore item. You want to just equip, or no, I guess you could just steal it, or they can just destroy the crop, or I kind of want them to steal your food. So then if it's ready, then they're gonna just attack it and take the crop and go. If the crop is not planted and ready, then you want to just go like, hey, it's not ready to be picked up yet, and they kind of just stand around. But then the second it does get planted, but then now that just makes it too complex and kind of weird. If the food isn't ready to be harvested, they break it, they get the seeds back, they run away. So you lose your seeds. If it's not, if it is ready, they break it, they take your food, and then they run away. I think that's what I'm going to do. So you want to just do current, or the equipped or instantiated weapons equal to null. I think this is what I'm going to do. Then you want to instantiate underscore item dot game object at weapon holder dot transform something like this, and then they are gonna go switch and they're gonna run. So in here, if we're gonna probably switch this up, but farmland dot is harvest or harvest able to be, if it's able to be harvested, then you want to equip weapon of type dot. I actually want to go into the camp farm manager, see we're gonna do this. We could just do a game object, honestly. Oh, no. We do want to do an item. Dot get component the pickup item. Dot item. So whatever current crop it is, you pick up the item pickup for it. So then it goes into states dot. It's gonna wait a second. Header is going to be a public float min wait time, public float max wait time, and then public private float wait time. And then in the take, you're going to do if take time or time if wait time is less than or equal to 0. If it is less than or equal to 0, then you want to do states equals states dot run away. Else you want to do wait time minus equal time dot delta time, and then in here you want to just kind of control D it, set wait time, min wait time, max wait time, and then else you want to get whatever crop they planted. Okay, I'm sorry. Apologies for that. I don't know what that was. But alrighty. So then let me see. How do we determine which item it plants? Because I feel like right now there's only one sprite, isn't there? I'm not exactly sure right now. Current crop pickup item. I feel like every crop should have its own plant sprites. Crop holder, dry timer. We kind of just plant a random crop and then we'll be done with it. We gotta hurry this up though. So in the enemy timer, honestly, I feel like it should be any. They take what's there, and if it's a crop, then so be it. For now, I feel like I'm running out of. I don't want to spend too much longer on the take. So then, we gotta check if something's planted, of course. Make battle manager only one enemy, and we'll make sure to go and plant something. mean, that worked. We just got to make sure on the equip you destroy instantiated weapon. Now that's probably going to make it null anyways, but we can just try it. There you go, it takes your crop, and then whenever it does take your crop, in the equip, in here you want to do target.get component farm manager dot harvest crop. Kind of, let's peek the definition. We're going to do a public void reset crop, and this is going to happen. It's all of this stuff. It's so then here you just want to call reset crop, and it's going to be basically the same thing. He's going to be set to run away, and he's just going to run away. So I think this game is starting to turn out kind of to what I want it to be, but then he just chops it, and yeah, so then you can go over here, you can go right here, plant another crop, and he's gonna run away. Of course, that all works right pretty well, hopefully. Well, not of course, I mean it's pretty rough, but you want to go over here to the chase, and you just want to run transform dot forward. Can we do that? Backwards. And I think that's all we really want to do, and then once it reaches like a certain point, we'll destroy it. Of course, we got to go plant it. He starts running, but then he gets stuck on nothing. What does he get stuck on? Or he's on run away. I don't know why he's like frozen. Whoa. Okay, that's odd. Huh. Can we do rb.velocity is equal to new vector 2, or it's just negative transform dot position times speed times time dot delta time? Can we do that? Let's see how this works. And of course there's gonna be like 4 or 5 enemies here, and then there's not a rigid body to it, I forgot. So we wanna just do, can we just do transform dot position minus equals time dot is equal to the current transform dot position, or no, we would do move towards the transform dot position to negative transform dot. Could we do up? We could do up too. Hello, how are you doing? We're gonna actually do a spawn point, so wherever the a public transform spawn point, and then down here we're gonna move towards that spawn point at a speed of speed times time dot delta time. Spawn point dot position. You're gonna run towards there, and then we're gonna have some spawn points around here, and yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm probably gonna go grab some more water. I'm trying to drink more water right now because I'm pretty tired and I don't want to get too burnt out. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, back to alright, back to development. So what's the game about? It looks like yeah, in the description you can read some more about it. Kind of, you're a farmer trying to save his family. There's gonna be a spawn point somewhere, I forgot. So then we have a spawn point we can drag into here. No problem. And he's off! And does he reach that? Yeah, and then he'll just get destroyed whenever he reaches spawn point. Make sure that stays watered. Okay, and then we gotta just kill him. But yeah, we're gonna make the tent go down way faster. I feel like it's just not going down at the speed we want. Jam theme is staying alive. So if you kill him before he gets out, he's gonna drop his item. So that works. All of that works. The one thing we want to do is on death. So runaway, equip. This has been quite a journey, honestly. So I think public void death. We're gonna just call. First, you're gonna do instantiate whatever the instantiated weapon you're holding. Well, let's see. If the instantiated weapon dot get component item dot tool is equal to tool dot crop. If he's holding a crop, then he'll instantiate it on his body So I transformed off position and at quaternion dot identity. Else you just want to kind of just destroy him. Destroy the game object. We're gonna have header item drops. Thank you, Serial Chiller. I really appreciate that. This is my first Ludum Dare, or Dare, whatever, however you want to pronounce it, Ludum, whatever. It's my first attempt at this game jam. I've been in 2 other ones, but they've been a week long. This is 48 hours, and hopefully, Ludum Dare. I think I still have 4 hours left, so I have 3 hours and 42 minutes left. Fantastic, and the timer's just going down, so I really feel the pressure. So yeah, let's just get to it. So we're gonna have a couple of item pickups that are able to drop item drops, and then in here you want to just instantiate a item drop between a random dot range between 0 and their item drops dot length. Yeah, I know a lot of people, honestly I don't think many people do. Well, I mean, it's like Latin, so somebody must know. But everyone just says it their own way. So then you just want to die, you can drop the tool if they have a tool, and you want to just instantiate the item drop. So that works perfectly. Next up, we just want to call this if health is less than or equal to 0, then you want to just death, quick and short and simple. And let's just see how it worked. Oh, we didn't have any item drops, so let's go add some item drops to this farmer boy. So in the prefabs farmer, at the moment he could drop a piece of wheat, a seed packet, and I think that's all I really want him to drop. Or burnt bread, because they have obtained the bread, but they have died with the bread. So yeah. So then, oh, I did not mean to do that. Item drops, so that's all nice and dandy. Now if they do die, they should actually drop their items. He died. He didn't die. What was outside of the oh, whoops, I forgot to apply it, and now I think this guy should have some item drops. Yep. I've mostly streamed all my progress, so it hasn't been too difficult in my, oh my gosh, they are something else. Okay, these enemies are it hasn't been too difficult in my opinion. We're gonna have 6. Nothing. It hasn't been difficult at all. There's been a couple of small bugs, but with a game of this size, I don't expect it to have too many issues. Okay, so that he gave me burnt bread. Let's just get an item pickup. Item is equal to and then you want to do if item, you want to, if there is an item, you want to instantiate the item, else you just don't do anything. I want them to mostly drop seeds. I think because it doesn't really make sense for them to drop anything but seeds. Maybe a piece of bread from their last scavenge, but mean, is their item considered oh, instantiated item is no. Alright, serial killer, have fun whatever you're doing and have a nice day too, and thank you. So, instantiated weapon. Whenever you equip you want to do there we go. Now that should yield some results. You ain't going anywhere. You ain't going anywhere. Oh, he did drop the seeds. Or the bread. I don't think he should drop the wheat. When he dies, so for the crop, I'm gonna do a public crop seed, and then there's like the pickup seed pick up. It's the enemies are gonna always drop the actual, not the they went in get component, the actual item, or no, we know it's a crop then, dot seed pickup. So he drops the seeds back, just in case you do manage to grab him. And now for, I think the only thing he does have is the items, wheat. He's gonna go to and drop you the seeds packet. Let's try to test this out. This is not, I've honestly gave up on doing good code and just kind of focused on, oh wait, nothing's planted. Okay, so else you only really want to drop one item, honestly. I don't want them to drop the item they're holding and something else, because that's just extra work and we're not trying to do that. There we go. Now you can replant your crop, go feed your family. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I burnt it. No! Oh my gosh, I gotta go grab my tool now. Oh, this is actually relatively fun now. There we go. So now we want to create a enemy spawner. So then this is just gonna have header settings, a public float minimum time, public float max time, private float time. What else do we want up here? We want a public list of game objects, enemies. We want a public list of transforms, spawn points, and then I think that should be it. public update, or this is just going to be an update call. Pretty simple update. If time is less than or equal to 0, then you want to call instantiate a enemy, a random one from 0 to enemies.length at a random dot range between enemies between 0 and enemies dot length, and you want to do enemies. There you go. And then for spawn points, same thing. Spawn points between a random dot range between 0 and spawn points dot length. Spawn points dot length, and then you also just want to do quaternion dot identity for their dot position, which one they want. Then you want to set time is equal to a random dot range between 0 and enemies dot, or between min time and max time. Else you would just do time minus equal time dot delta time. This is a really simple script. Literally, probably the least amount of lines for a spawner I could write. You just get a random range for enemies, random spawn, and you just reset the spawn timer, and you keep going. And then we can do a header rounds public int round number, public int difficulty increase, public, or no, this has to be a float, I forgot, not public. Okay, so then we're also going to have a public int number of enemies. So then if, thank you, Alexander. So if number of enemies private enemy stuff, public int number of enemies, we're gonna do spawned public int number of enemies left, and then public, so you have the amount of the number of enemies spawned, number of enemies left. This is going to be a private variable. Public int max number of enemies. So if number of enemies is greater than or equal to max number of enemies, well, no, this has to be less than. Number of enemies spawned and number of enemies left plus plus. And then game object and then the enemy AI, you're gonna have a public enemy spawner Well, the spawn point is kind of what it is, so we can just call spawn point is equal to game object dot transform. So then set the game object to all of this sets, and then whenever the enemy dies, so you go over here to death, you go to spawn point dot get component the spawner, or actually is equal to the transform spawn point is equal to spawn point. And enemy AI you're gonna need to create another one, public if the number of enemies spawned is less than the max number of enemies, and then if number of enemies spawned, if you look into the description, you'll be there's a small little description of what the game is. So number of enemies spawned. And number of enemies left equal to 0. Then what do you want to do? You want to public flow time in between rounds. We're going to be using Unity engine.ui, and then public tmp pro.text text mess tmp text round text, and then round text dot text is equal to round number dot to string the farmer's attack. Yeah, I can speed that up. It shouldn't be too much of a problem, but I think the actual attack is shared between both, so that's gonna be a small problem, but it's nothing to worry about, to fret too much about. Okay, so let's see. So if the number of enemies spawned is greater than or equal to the max number, so if it spawned all of them and all the enemies are dead, you want to do round number plus plus. You want to set private float in between, or let's just call this round timer, which, I mean, this is getting really messy, by the way. If round timer dot or is less than or equal to 0, then you want to set number of enemies spawned is equal to 0, number of enemies left is equal to 0, and then you go, basically. Else round timer minus equal time dot delta time. Yeah, I get that. I'll be fixing that. Round timer is equal to max time in between rounds. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for the compliment about the game. I've been working on it for probably, what, 2 hours, 5 hours, 7, 8 hours now? So I haven't even had 48 hours. I think I'm cutting it really close with everything. And I think that's it for their enemy time. So we only have one enemy. Let's go to the prefabs of enemies. Spawn points. Let me have a couple of spawn points. Oh wait, for also you want to do max number of enemies is equal to max number of enemies times 1 plus difficulty increase. So wait, max number of enemies is a float. Yeah, what if it is like round this as a float? Yeah, there we go. So then in the manager, we can drag in 1, 2, 3, 4. Minimum time is 1 second, 5 seconds. Number of enemies, max number of enemies should be 5 to start out with. Round number 0, difficulty increased by 0.5. So 50% will get harder by max time in between rounds 5 seconds. Then we want to go into our canvas, UI text mesh pro. Okay, I'll import the normals or that. There we go. Game. I'll just do it to the bottom left. Can we do a black color? Make it bolded. And then make the font size like 1. Pivot 0.5. 100. No, it's 0. Let's go in here. So then the anchors, the pivots 0.5, 0.5, or no, this is 0. So there we go. Give it probably some slack off the thing. And that's kind of what it's going to look like. And then round counter. We'll just hand this over to here. And then let's kind of see if this works. Let's just apply the rest of anything. Save it and let's see if it works. Oh, there's one enemy. There's another. He's not going to give me anything. Ooh, that's a lot of seed packets. Okay, so there's an issue with them dying. What is that issue? Spawner's not being set. Oh wait, I never actually said it. Go get component enemy AI dot spawner is equal to game object. Dot transform. Oh, we can just do this. That's nice. There we go. I kind of works. Hey, round 2 or round 1 technically. So eat it. Oh my gosh, it's not eating because. Hey, give me back my cord. Ah. You gotta get away. Get away. Whoa. Hey, at least it knows how to count, right? Eat. I gotta make more food. Okay, one thing I'm doing, oh, this is gonna make it feel so much better, is that the enemy and the player cannot actually stop each other. Sometimes it doesn't follow my mouse. Oh my gosh, no! It's gonna take my cord and run! Can you guys stop it? Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna be able to. Oh my gosh, no! It just dried out again! Oh my gosh. At least I have a couple of seconds. Ah! Give me my thing! Oh my gosh. That's gonna have to be fixed. Oh, that's almost dead too. There's just too many items, I think. Is there another guy somewhere? Oh. He stole it. He's just sitting there. Let's go to enemy AI in the runaway state. If the distance to target is less than or equal distance to interact. Hello Pablo, how are you doing? I missed you too. We are almost done with the entire main loop. It's pretty difficult, so yeah. And then the target becomes spawn point. So I think I figured it out. One issue is that the items are too close. Other issue is that the actual animation is slow. I'm actually gonna make it like 1/10 of a second. You get out of here. Look how fast you can attack. Okay, so there's a couple of issues. One with the round spawner. If there's number of or wait. You kind of only want to call this. One second. Okay. And then in addition, whenever they die in the battle manager, you want to do public void remove from attackers the game object of type _ requester. That might actually work really well because I don't want too many seeds on the ground because that'd be overpowered. Or I might make it so after like 15 seconds they just disappear, or like 10 seconds. So you are forced to kind of pick them up and go. So you want to just do attackers.remove requester. If is in attackers requester. If it is in the, you just remove it. Then on the enemy AI, on death, you want to do battle manager instance remove from attacker. This game object. There we go. Okay, so now in the battle manager, we probably want like 4 enemies attacking. Okay. Oh gosh. See, that's the problem is, oh no, I gotta go grab that. Cook that. Now I gotta run around, wait for it to cook into bread and feed it to my family. Same thing with this one. Ow! One of them just disappeared. So on the runaway, target is equal to spawn point. No, you get away from my crop. Sorry, I'm just trying to play test it right now, see how fun it is. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay. No! They just disappear the second they touch it. Ta-da! No, but for real, we gotta... Once they get to this position, they should die, but for some reason they're dying instantly. So you set the target. So you set that to that. What's their spawn point being set as? Is it being set as null? They're kind of just running. No, spawn point set to one of those. Okay, wait, so there's one. But I don't get what happens. Hey, now it's at 1. You have a bit of free time. I'll probably give them like a little bit of food just to start off with. Ow. Oh no, I overcooked it. You gotta like really pay attention to it. Round 2. Oh my gosh, I keep overcooking the bread. This is so difficult. Oh no. Oh, there's one. Oh no. How many enemies can spawn now? 15 enemies! Oh goodness. They're mine! Oh no. My people aren't going to be very happy when they, if they're on runaway, right? If their state is runaway, Let's just... There's a lot of clutter. Let's see. The target does become that, but then what's the distance? Manager. Let's make the max number of enemies like 1. Or, yeah, 1. And then the battle manager, 0 enemies can attack me right now. Huh. And then let me check the distance. Distance to target. And the target is equal to spawn point. Just make sure the target he just instantly dies. Why is that? Oh my. Alright, well, someone just trying to fly a drone into my window. I'm sorry. Let me see. So the distance to the target is less than or equal to the distance to interact. And then, why is it not working? The target is equal to the spawn point. And then, let's see. Let me see. Let me see. Alright, what am I doing? I gotta just quickly finish this up because I have 2 hours. Let's see. Can I just... I don't get why it just dies instantly. Yeah, it just gets, it says it's close and just dies. Can we do it in the update? Maybe that fixes it. It runs. Maybe. Let me see. No, it just dies instantly. I don't get why. If it's less than... If the distance to the target is less than the distance to interact and the target is equal to the spawn point. Does anyone see an issue with this? Distance to the target's like 10, and it gets closer as he goes out. The distance to interact is like 0.9. And the target is the spawn point. If the distance to interact if the distance to the target, or if the target is equal to the spawn point, maybe? I'm not sure. What? I just don't understand. Like, why is that happening? That's so weird. Then let's pick up the seeds, give it back to him, and then he's gonna die. Then round 2's gonna start. He's gonna pull the same thing, and it's just not gonna work. He's just gonna die. What if we do, if the target distance, if the vector 2 dot distance between the transform dot position and the spawn point dot position is less than or equal to interact distance. Let's see. Oh, does that work? Yep, and then public bool killed by player. If the health killed by a player is equal to true, but if it dies like that, killed by a player is equal to false. And then in the death, if there is an item and killed by a player. And that shouldn't make it spawn when it's outside. And that should work relatively nicely. The last big gameplay thing is that we just need some end states. Give me back my plants. There we go. Let's see. He grabs it. He's on the run. And then he died. There we go. Right off camera. And then the next one, he's going to spawn in 2. Round 2. I'm actually going to make the round start at 1 because why not? Round number is 1. Okay, quickly, let's go make an empty game object. Game over. And then let's go UI. Let's do a panel that stretches. Let's see. Then let's go grab the panel. There we go. For some reason, just the one thing I realized is that you do gotta go relatively like that. Then bring that up, bring that to black. Almost basically black. And then game over. Then you go UI text, UI text, Mesh Pro. We're gonna use game over. Then you can center it. We might use this font for the end, but who knows. Just widen it. Game over. And then let's make it a nice red color. Make this even. Game over. So we have 3 hours till submission. We're gonna make it. And we want to do press space to go to play again. Let's go white. Let's go to little lower than that. Press space to play again, or we're gonna make another one. We're gonna name this space, and then escape. Press escape to go to main menu. There we go. Honestly, I kind of want them to overlap a little bit. Again, alright, there we go. And this is just gonna we could fade this in, but I think for this we're just gonna enable and disable it. Just because I want to just get it more over. So then, give me one moment. Alrighty. Let me see what else. I think we're gonna have a game manager. I just messed up with that script naming. Game underscore. Then in here we're gonna have some references to some game objects. Public game object, game over screen, game. Let's do an update, and then let's do public bool is dead. Then let's make this a singleton also. Awake initialize game manager. And then if is dead, you want to just do game over screen dot set active is to true, else game over screen dot set active is to false. And then if input dot get button down, or we're just gonna hard code it, get key down, key code dot space. You're gonna get the level loader using Unity engine dot level scene management. Then you want to do scene manager dot load scene. What is the scene called? I mean, honestly, it's called sample scene, so we're not gonna. Else if input dot get key down, key code dot escape. You want to return to main menu. This is super simple. And then in the player, whenever he dies, public void death. You wanna do game manager dot instance dot is dead equal to true. You wanna just destroy game object dot set active is to true, and that's kind of it. Meaning you can still go out, but it's gonna, I mean, you could still walk around, maybe. No, I don't think you could. But that's all what we really want to do. Get the main game in. Just you get back. No! Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna cook that. We're gonna bring that out. We're gonna go kill this guy. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna water it. We're gonna make sure it doesn't get dehydrated. Kill him. There we go. Oh no. No! He took my food! Okay. So I think we're gonna add one more crop into the game. So we're gonna add, max numbers of enemies. We're gonna add like 3 to start out with. The battle manager, max number of attackers. It's gonna be like three attackers. So then you're gonna need to plant. We're gonna clean this up a little bit. So let's start cleaning up the scene. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna delete that. We're giving them 1 piece of wheat, 1 bag of seeds, or 2 bags actually. They're gonna be kind of laid out here. There we go. Something along the lines of this. You're going to be in the middle. You're going to spawn in. Or actually, I'm going to bring the player over to here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Then nice and tidy, like it's gonna look like this. You're gonna be able to run up, grab your items. We're gonna make the actual tent lose food slower than 3, probably 2. I feel like 2 would be a nice balanced number. So you're gonna need to really rush this. Oh crap. Ooh, he gave us food. We're gonna need that. Let me go plant that, kill it. No, let's not kill it just yet. See, there's a bit of strategy gonna be involved here. Oh crap. As long as you keep up with them, they shouldn't be taking your food, which is kind of what I wanted to happen. So if you're good at the game, you can kind of not let them take your food. But then if you let them start piling up, of course they are going to start taking your food. And food doesn't come cheap. So then, okay, there we go. Go like that. Bring that over there. Can I take it? Why can't I take the food? For some reason I couldn't take that food. Okay, we don't have anything planted. Feed it there. We're gonna need to kill these people off. Oh crap. This is a hard game. No! You get out of here with my food! Okay, No, 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 no. He took... Okay, I honestly think... Oh crap, don't let that burn. I said don't let that burn. Okay, wait. Campfire. Oh, sorry. Hopefully we got some viewers still watching. I know it's getting kind of late. Farmland campfire. So we got some food. Game's overall pretty fun. We have our manager that we're gonna attach our canvas game over to. And I think I'm gonna reduce the player's health to 30. He can only take a couple of swings, not 10. Probably, what, 6? That's gonna be pretty hard to do. Is dead thing true? Is dead is not true. If you look in the description, there is a little small description of the game, just in case newer people start watching. So then debug. So we're gonna add some game juice also because it's not very fun without any. Kind of want the enemies to get knocked back a little bit every time you hit them. Thank you for those seeds. Oh, I gotta. Come on, lead them that way. Then grab this and then whack them. It's gonna go dry in a second. Come on. Bring that over here. Whack one. Bring that over to there. No. Hopefully this game looks a little bit interesting to some of you guys. Why do I keep burning the bread? There's no point in me cooking it. Oh, I almost died to that. Okay. Cook this food, give it to them. You can honestly survive without cooking. Maybe if come on, plant. I think the planting process has to go a little longer. No, don't take my crop. No. Okay. All right. Okay, so on the crop prefab or the items. No, it'd be prefab. So on the item pickup, we can do a public will destroy after time, public float time to wait before destroying, and then in the update you're gonna have a private timer. If timer is less than or equal to 0, you want to, or no, you don't even need to do this, you just destroy game object after time. You want to do this if destroy after time. This is a quick, simple idea. And this is the seed pickup. Yes, this is gonna need, you're gonna wait like 10 seconds maybe to reduce clutter and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna up this to about 30 seconds. So I think that's kind of it. We have some errors. If there's not a current equipped item, you don't do that. But other than that, I think that's kind of it. Now, if we just wait and we see once this character actually dies. Oh, there we go. Press play space to play again, and then you get another chance. So the game loop is basically done. We also got to connect it to the actual tent manager. So the tent manager, if health is less than or equal to 0, then you want to just do game manager dot instance dot is dead is equal to true. So now if you also just wait for this to go down, it also dies. This game it is actually pretty difficult. Let's actually go to the tent. Tent, let's go that to 21, that to like 40. And then boom, you're dead. And then whenever is dead is equal to true, you want to destroy the current player, or like you want to do game object find objects with tag player dot set active to false, and that's going to remove the need for that command in the player because we don't want to call it twice. Death, just set it to false. There we go. So I think the one thing we could do is in the game over screen, you could make it we could make that slide in. Let's just add. This is when we're going to start adding all the different special types of text. Vertical layout group. We're going to middle center. The height is 0, 0, 0, 0. We're going to add some spacing. And then this, it's going to start out up here, and then it's just going to make its way down. See? Or should it? I feel like it should, but at the same time, that could be too much time spent on this. Let's just zero it out for now. Leave it like this. Just for now. We can always go back and add some things later. Let's add some effects, particle systems. Where is it? Let's go down. Let's go render, particle systems. So duration is going to be 1 second. It's going to have a burst of cycle count of like 60. all going at different times. Start speeds are going to be different from 1 to 3. No, let's do 5 to 10. Also make it the shape a circle. Or can we just do, yeah. No, we gotta do a sphere. Start size 0.2 to 0.5. One to 5 or something. Start lifetime between 1 to 3 seconds, or 0.3 to 1 second. The colors between a nice red and a nice red. There we go. Let's add a bit of a gravity multiplier. 1. This is going to be part of the world. Scaling mode. Color force over lifetime. Let's just do like a... No, that's just... I was just messing with that. Kind of like that. I kind of like that. Color by speed. Nah. Let's just do random between that and 90. Color over lifetime. I like how that looks too. Let's bring that all the way. Kind of like that. I kind of like that. Player death. Or, yeah, that can be player death. Prefabs. We're gonna have some effects. Oh, hello, Excelsius Games. And I was thinking of using Tween, but it is like, I only have 2.5 hours left. I don't want to spend that much time on something like that. So I would if I had more time. So start, we're going to go to 0.1 to 0.3 for this. We're going to go start life 08 to 3 to 5. Start speed is 0.3 to 3 to 1. We're not going to do the force over lifetime. The color over lifetime, we can move that back a little bit. Probably a little less gravity speed, 0.6. There we go. Player hit. Sorry, I hit my microphone once again. This is gonna be original prefab. Then we need something for the enemies. Something that looks a little less like the players. I guess it'll be darker for the enemies. And then the the shape, the radius. Yeah, this is gonna be the enemy hit, because I kind of want the enemy hit to be smaller. But then original prefab, and then the player death. It's kind of huge shape. Let's bring that down to like this. Start size is 0.5 to 0.13. And that can be the enemy death. Original prefab. We're gonna add some color, the variations to the enemy goblin. But yeah. First, I mean, not the enemy goblin. What am I talking about? Enemy farmer. Guess in the player we're gonna have public particle I can't spell particle. There it is. Jeez. Hit effect. Death effect. So then, hit effect, death effect. Hit effect dot play. Death effect dot play. These are going to be attached onto the player at all times because, or we could do a play on awake and then, nah, it'll just be easier if we just attach them to the player. And then don't play an awake, don't loop it. Player hit, don't play awake, don't loop it. And then the hit effect, the death effect. Let's see if this works how I want it to work. Oh wait, I gotta 0, 0 these. Position 0, 0. Okay, I'm gonna player hit. You go to the shape. Lower the shape by quite a bit. Game over. Okay. So that works well. It gives you a bit of knowledge of where you got hit, I guess. In addition, we're going to do this in the enemy AI. Header. Hit effect death effect. We're gonna do the same thing on death. You just do dot play. Death, and then on take damage, we can do hit effect dot play. So then, when I hit them, they're not going to do anything. Because in the enemies, I forgot the farmer. I forgot to attach the hit and their death. And then in here, the hit effect, hit, and death. Oh, whoops, they're enemy death? No, that's player death. I don't know why I did that. Enemy death and the enemy hit. Don't loop it. Don't play an awake. And we're missing the enemy death effect. Come here. Okay, there. Oh, I just gotta also, and these are both enemies, so zero those both out. Come here, where are you guys at? Why are they still like that? Oh wait, are these zeroed out? No, they're not. Hit effect, death, dot play, killed by, we just want to call that. They don't really have the death effect, but I feel like the hit effect is enough. I don't want to overcook this. That feels so much better to play. Well, I don't really need to water it, but oh no. Now you gotta just kind of there we go. Feel like this whole game kind of makes sense now, except that we need them to drop seeds more often. Oh no. Gotta make sure they don't dry out. Come on, come on, grow, 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 yes. And then let's grab that, plant, keep that there. Move this one over here, move that there, plant this one, grab that out of here, kill. No, 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 no. Thank you. No, that one took it. Oh no, this is starving. Okay, so you guys gotta get the gist of the gameplay. So I'm actually gonna probably lower this to like 1.5 because you're kind of always in combat, and I'm also gonna max time in between rounds. Let's set that to like 7 seconds. Yeah, I could IO maybe. I don't know. It's a cute jam game, but we're gonna increase it by 0.2 each time because I feel like that's a little more fair. The last thing I do want to do, I want to update. I want to add one more type of item or plant. So I also want to update how this looks. Let's darken that. Kind of like that. Then I kind of want to grab that, lower it by 1. Maybe shrink it. I feel like also we can do kind of like a pattern like that. I mean, you guys kind of get the gist of it. Just updated it a little bit. So now whenever you... They look a bit better in my opinion. Can we water it? Okay. The one other thing I do want to do, I want to go to the enemy, or let's go to prefabs, enemies. I want to add a rigid body 2D to them. I want to cancel that. I want to make their mass like super duper high. Combos? Oh, I don't have enough time for that. I wish I did, but hopefully this won't allow me to push them back. Oh wait, oh, since we can't interact, this is perfect. So you go to enemy AI and you want to get the rigid body. Or do they already have a rigid body? I don't believe they do. Enemy AI. Get component rigid body. Okay. Okay. And then every time they get hit, play the effect before, but then I want to do rb.add force. I want to do it negative transform, whichever way. Transform dot forward. No, you want to take it in the direction that it was given. And direction times the KB amount, or nope, KB amount. There we go. So then in the weapon, I don't think we have that open, but it's going to give us an error. So then in the enemy, you're going to take it in the whichever way transform dot at like speed of 500. Let's just see if this works, because who knows, this might not work and it might be a waste of time, but hopefully it does work, because that would be really cool. Come here, come here. Nope. Or wait, this also a massive one. Add force is directly like associated with the mass. Let me see. Why is he not getting knocked back? Good thing I picked one of those up. I'm just trying to play my game a little. Oh, now you can't pick it up. Yeah, let's kill these enemies. Huh. So then, what if you make your own bread? I mean, it kind of works. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't. Why is it becoming so dry so quickly? Grab it before it burns. And why are those like that? That might have something to do with the KB. Let's go to enemy AI. Get component rigid body. Is it? Does it actually get a rigid body? Yeah, it does get this one. I don't know. KB would have been cool, but I don't want to spend too much time on it, especially since I still have to add sounds and stuff like that. So let's just not worry about it. Take damage. You want to remove these requirements. Weapon, 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 weapon. There you go. So now we first save this file. new scene. First thing we do we make the camera kind of do a nice black color. UI panel, make this also black. UI button with Text Mesh Pro. We're gonna make this say play. Normal color is like, if you ever want something to look professional, always make it dark mode basically. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna mess with it too much. I don't really mind it not working. Like, Text Mesh Pro is going to be white and also bolded. Then button. Play. We're going to have a very simple main menu. Quit. And then let's make it big. Make it Farmgevity. No. Farmgevity. And I know this looks really boring, but we'll spice it up. Spruce it up, I mean. And then let's go 2D tile map, tile palette. Dang, that's quite big. Oh wait, because the... And then we're gonna add some art of, I don't know, the items. Let's just not worry about. We're of course gonna have the bread, the pitchfork, the bread, the pitchfork, but most importantly, we gotta have our player in here, and we're gonna choose this one right in the center. Main menu idle 2. Make him like 3 times the size, just to really get him in the game. I don't know. I'm kind of just slapping things down, or we might actually just make it look like one of the scenes in the game. So you got that. Then you got art, world. You're gonna have to have the textured one, dry tile 2. Then you're gonna need the tent 3. You're kind of giving them random values. Then let's just apply a nice spot right there. .6 probably. Kind of do something like that. I think the one thing this game's missing is just art. Scene. Main menu. We're gonna add maybe some different types of plants or something along the edges. Kind of something along the lines of this. I'm sorry if I'm not talking too much. I am like exhausted and I'm just trying to get this done. Oh. I mean, that looks okay, I guess, maybe. I don't really like it too much, but I think it's gonna work out. And then when you play it, oh, he is just going ham, isn't he? So then, animation, bring that to like 9. I mean, that kind of just works as a main menu. I don't really need to do too much to it. There we go. So then that works. I'm gonna just give it a main menu manager. I apologize if this game isn't exactly what you guys expected it to be. Just with the limited time of me having it 2 hours and I'm actually having to go somewhere later tonight, so we're gonna need using Unity engine.scene management public void play, and then you want to do scene manager dot load scene samples sample scene public void quit, and that is just going to be application dot quit. And then with these buttons, we'll just be able to assign them an on-click event. And then the quit, play and quit, I think that should all work sort of well. Play. Oh, we gotta add these to the build zone. Let's go to scenes, sample scene, build setting. Let's add to open build. Okay. Why does that happen? What? Physics 2D. Enemies don't react with other enemy. Enemy weapon should not react with enemy weapon, because that might just cause that weird bug. Yeah, why is that happening? It shouldn't be prefab enemies. Checker. If you want, copy paste the title text. Oh yeah. I'll do that. That's actually a good idea. I did that with the little icons on the ground, but I'm just trying to. I'm kind of at like the end of my patience, kind of, because I'm exhausted, and you kind of can't just like not finish this game. So I'm gonna freeze the position so they can't. They still do that. Huh. I don't know why that happens. That I'm gonna set that to a weapon holder. Oh. What isn't being set in game manager? Game over. What are you talking about? Isn't being set in. Player with tag. Public game object player. There we go, and then you get to plant that. No, I burnt it. Come on, give me some seeds. Kind of want seeds to be really like difficult to grab. Oh crap, I burnt my food source. Cook. There we go. No! Give me what I'm asking for! Ah! Yeah, okay, so the game works. That's nice. Let's make sure the title screen, or like the death thing actually works too. Space. Yay, it worked. You want to do our scene manager dot load scene main menu. That's what that one's called. And then I believe that should work. Oh wait, main menu's one word. Can I create a UI canvas, right? That is a world space that's 5 by 5, 0 by 0. 5 by 5, 0 by 0, and make the height smaller with longer. I just want to go UI text Farmgevity. And then let's you can't see it, but then kind of like that. I feel like that makes the space feel less empty. And let's truly make it in the center. There we go, Farmgevity. Okay, the one last thing I do have to add to make this game better. First, I'm going to go take your suggestion. Take Farmgevity. Kind of give it the same treatment I did with that one and kind of suffocate it into the grass. And then in addition, lower Farmgevity. I don't think this panel needs to be here. Huh, that's kind of cool, but I'm not going to keep it like that. It's really hard to read. Farmgevity. And I think I want to make these all uppercase, honestly, because that looks way better. Get it like that. Bring it. I kind of like doing it like that. Farmgevity, and then but then yeah, I think that looks all right. We can make it a bit darker. I feel like that's a little too not dark enough. Farmgevity. And then we could honestly increase that font size to like, and increase the width. There we go. Panel. There we go. Something like that. I feel like that looks really nice. Play. Okay, the other things I do gotta do, I gotta go back into here. And in the corner somewhere, I'm going to be setting up title in sand. I mean, this game could definitely look better. I'm starting to get to the point where I don't feel the best, as in I'm getting kind of worn out of game dev. I've been doing this for about 4 hours now. We are in the couple final stages here. We're gonna do controls. We have to do controls. There's no way to get around controls. And then kind of go over here, kind of zero that out. Controls, make sure this is all uppercase, bring that font even more, bring this down towards the bottom. We're gonna just make it black for now, and then where does it go? Kind of like only the center. Let's just bring it into the corner some more. Bring that to the top. It just kind of disappears. -1 maybe? No. Not with the world, I don't think. It's just a world space, so it should be fine. Hopefully. Why is it? Okay, let's just set up the controls. WASD is to move. E is to interact. Q is to drop. Left click to attack / harvest. And is that all the controls? Escape to pause. I think it should be okay. This one is set to scale with screen size, so that should be fine. And we'll test it before anything to make sure everything works correctly. And then let's go into white. Kind of make it go dark. Left click is to attack and harvest. I think that looks relatively nice. Okay, so then, or honestly, I don't want a list of controls here. I want the player to figure it out by himself. So I think what I am going to do is, or let me see. I don't know if I have enough time to do that. I wanted to create for the first couple times is once you start the game, it'll be like first time clicked as false. Like first time you open the game, or like first time this level starts, or every time you start the level in the very first place, there's gonna be like, oh, grab this and put it there. But then that's kind of a more complex system as I'm thinking about it, and I don't think I have the brain power to do that anymore. I'm not exactly sure how I want to put the controls anymore. I think I want to go make some actual like pixel art buttons, if I could try to do that. Let's See, that'll probably be better than just text 16 by 16. So then you would kind of go like something like this. Wait, so then something like that. E, and then would this kind of look like a button? Not really. Oh wait, what was I trying to do that all for? I could just 2 2 2 2. Or no, I gotta make it 3 3. One, two, three, 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Can we do something like this and make it work? Because I know this is how some people do buttons and they kind of look decent. And then we could do like E as in something like that. I don't know. Or do I want to spend a little less time and just make a hold control? Let me see. I might have to make a wall of text. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet, and just so I can at least say everything I want to say, and at the same time still be able to what do you call it? Not make it too much extra work where I won't be able to even get the music or like the sound effects in at least. Game. So then whenever you press this button, public void how to play scene manager dot load scene. Or do I want to make a new scene? No, I just want to make the public game object normal main menu public game object how to play menu. So in here you want to just play normal main menu dot set active is to false. or this is going to be set to false, and how to play is going to be set to value. Dot set active. So then let's see. That's a panel. That's normal menu. How to play. And then let's hide that. Let's grab the two titles. Bring them out. UI, and then let's add a panel. Do this. At least make it a nice looking panel, you know. And then panel, and then let's just do a wall of text because I'm not really I don't really know everything else I could do. I'm kind of out of ideas. So, let's do like a font 20. How to play. And then over here, let's do controls. WASD is to move. E is to interact. Q is to drop. Left click is to harvest / attack. Interact / plant. Left click. Am I forgetting anything? Escape is to pause. I don't really know what the story is. Let's just give it a simple story idea. You are the with any land left. Alrighty, I'm back. Alrighty, with planting and harvesting to help to feed your family. Risk cooking the wheat. Be more. They spelled appetizing. Appetizing. More appetizing bread or feed or keep it as grained. protect the food from the other starving farmers. Let's just make this all bold to give it a nice little list, and then make it fall into that. You are the last farmer with any land left. You are tasked with planting and harvesting to feed your family. Will you risk cooking the wheat for the more appetizing bread, or keep it as grain to feed to your starving family? Protect the food from the other starving. Fend off in addition to need to fend off other hungry farmers. I think this is okay. I mean, let's just center it. And then let's bring that there. There we go. And then let's bring title 1 back down a little bit to the side. There we go. How to play. And then whenever you press that, there's also going to be a button that allows you to go back. UI button. Or actually, let's just copy it from here so at least they're even. Kind of like go back. I know a lot of people are going to see this and kind of be like, and maybe not even go check it out. But for the people that do, it's going to be more interesting for them to play, hopefully. Who knows? But you're going to go to main menu and you're going to switch how to play to off. And welcome guys to the stream. You can't donate just yet. I switched over to YouTube recently and I cannot, but let's see. So the last thing we got to do before we can submit this game, honestly, is just set it so this how to play button can go to main menu. How to play is true. So then whenever we, sorry, I gotta fix my chair too, it's kind of annoying. But whenever you press it, it's gonna bring that up, and yeah. That's a pretty interesting idea. I'm gonna make sure there we go. Let's feed that there. Oh no, I just missed it. Let's just defend for a bit. Keep watering that, keep moving those. This kind of would be a good flash game, but I mean, there we go. So this is kind of the game loop. Let's toss that off. Put that there, grab that, plant that. Feed that to that. keep watering this, make sure it won't go off. I can't grab it. I don't want to take any damage. So yeah. Round 5. Round 6 is starting. Family's dying. Let's just go put that there. Grab that. No! Why can't I grab that? That's an annoying bug, but... that was not even my fault. Oh gosh, you're like straight up starving. Come on, give me wheat. No, you gave me seeds. Yeah, there's a Discord description if you're interested in joining that. Colt now, you can't scare people off. Come on. Oh no. Why does it go back down to 1? That's not supposed to happen. So let's go to the sample scene. Let me see. Actually, that shouldn't be too difficult. I just got to figure out why the round number just stops at. Round number should just be being added by 1. So I'm gonna go to round 8. That shouldn't take too long, Coast. I'll try to do that. I'm also going to add some different types of enemies just to spice it up a little bit. Just water it. No, I need to grab this. This is also part of the thing, is like you gotta keep everything kind of local. Oh, I know why that happened. It's not actually being set to 1. It's just... think I'm gonna just... Yeah, that seems about right. There we go. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So 1 it is. And then the thing to add more health is that you want to grab you do game object get component enemy AI, right, and then you do max health is equal to, let's just grab the is equal to enemy dot max health times 1 plus the round diff, or what is it called, difficulty increase. So every round they get a little more tough by 0.2. So right now it's they have 10 health, they're gonna have 12, which still makes them a 3-hit to round 2. And they're gonna stay at 3-hit until what? They hit 0.6, so that's like round 5. They're gonna be a 4-hit. Then they're gonna become a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 eventually. Which actually going to start them off as a 1-hit. Now this might work. I don't think, like right as they spawn, their set max health is the I'm gonna just make this public hide an inspector, and then in their enemy manager spawner, you're not gonna do this. You're gonna do, or I mean, you're gonna do something along the line. You're gonna just do health, something like this, and start the enemies at less health. So instead of being 2 hits off start, they're gonna actually just be 5 base, and then they're gonna increase over time. We're gonna debug log. Where's their health at? I can't see it. I'm gonna go to the enemy AI and just take that off. Then just go into normal. Their health is 5 right now, so if I just round 9, their health is still 5. This round should start at 1. Okay, round 2, they should have, they don't have more health. We could do max health too. Maybe that's gonna change something. Because round 1 is gonna be a 1-hit. What do you mean? Yeah, you have to like have 4,000 hours watched or something. His thing's doing that weird thingy again. Max health is 15, so that's a 3-hit. Is it round 3 yet? Okay, well, we're gonna just... One plus the difficulty increase. Well then, it should actually be the round. So round 2 times... Wait, but if you do... For every single time, max health should be changed, right? It should just be 1. And just change max health. So let's do a private flow current max HP. Current max HP is equal to it should be, not exactly sure how this would work. You start this as 5, so 1 hit. You set it to current max HP is equal to current max HP times 1 plus difficulty increase. So every round that should go up, and then an enemy we can just remove this call right here. Enemy spawner. Oh wait, yeah, we should be doing that. You're setting the current max to that. One second. Okay, that just bumped into difficulty so much harder. Round 2 was... I'm scared for round 3. What's round 3? How many hits is going to take to kill? Yep, that's just a little too much. Enemy spawner. How many times is this being called? Or is it because in the manager I have the yep 0.2? Because that timer is also telling me when Okay, so this time it's like a 2-hit kill. You really don't have to panic too hard about this stuff. If I had time, I would add like a fertilizer or something. But since I don't really have time, I'm not really gonna worry too much about that. Okay, and then okay, so then items, pitchfork, or no, we gotta go to items itself, and then set this rotation speed to like 900 or something, like, so it's just crazy fast because we don't want to. Okay, I think that's all we really want to do. I'm gonna add one more enemy if we can, and I kind of want to add another, what do you call it? So yeah. I think I'm going to take the shortcut because I don't want to spend too much time with this. I want to drag him out, make him twice or 1.3 times the size as 1.5 times bigger. I haven't added music or sound effects. I just kind of forgot about that stuff. So, yeah, we'll add that. Public float size multiplier. We're going to be using this to, we're going to go into the enemy spawner. You're going to multiply this times the No way, you don't want to multiply this. This is just going to set one thing in the enemy AI. I can't use anyone else's soundtrack, so I'm kind of 1 times size multiplier. Okay, so then, oh no, don't. This guy, he's gonna have a size multiplier of 0.5. I know 1 hour to go, and I'm kind of starting to mess up. So attack damage is 6. Wait, the player takes damage by amount, and that amount is taking on by the weapon. The weapon times. Okay, I think it's gonna be fine. You're just gonna have more health, and you're gonna go at a speed of 1.5. So underscore big. This is how you then you do a 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.8, 0.7 more like it. And we're just gonna do size multiplication. This is just gonna be 1. Oh wait, but then in here it's multiply 1 plus. We can do if size multiply is greater than. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna just go. You're gonna multiply it by whatever you want. We're not gonna do the whole 1 times something. The size multiplier is 1.5. This multiplier of 1. He's gonna go faster. Size multiplier of 0.5. We don't really need this. Kind of. So I think I'm gonna end off the I gotta end off the stream because I gotta go somewhere for about like 15-ish minutes. So I'm gonna come back with basically no time. So I might not be even to be able to add big and then small. So we have a couple of different enemies. There's a big clone coming. Okay, and then he take a 2 hit. Oh no. Max health is equal to max health times size multiplier 2. And then you do this. Are any of the big ones coming? Oh yeah, he is. they're just a little bigger. I don't know if this game's going to be relatively fun or what. But do we have a big guy coming? No, we don't. We have our round. Okay, I think this is where I'm going to end off the stream. I have to get going in a minute, and I'll come back, add in some sound effects, and I'm publishing the game. So yeah, hopefully everyone has enjoyed. It's been really fun streaming. We've gotten the game basically done. All of these are a bunch of random errors that I can't fix. But I'll be back in a short while, and I'll finish this up. It won't take too long.